Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King. Sorry a bit about the delay. Of course, it was food related, as it tends to always be. I went grocery shopping a bit late, was the plan. You know, like you wake up, got a plan, and then something distracts you, and then, you know, it all just goes out the window. That is pretty much what happened. Got my food in front of me, though, don't worry. Just some fries and chicken strips. I got nothing else, so we're with a new game, as they say. It's not really new. This is the third time I'll be playing Final Fantasy XII on stream. For those that don't know, I tried playing the Struggle for Freedom mod originally, almost shortly after I debuted. I think it followed Crosscode, which was the first game I streamed. But I had difficulties with it, didn't end up doing most of the content, and then reverted the mod so that I could actually beat the game. Additionally, when I played the game, I used the base game skill board, license board. When I replayed the game, I played with the base game license board again, but changed something. Most notably, what I changed was the ability for the, I found a way to remove the enemy buffs. Basically, I removed all changes done to the enemies. This also affected their drop changes, which was good and bad. But most notably what it did was it made, because all the enemies basically have like, what is it, like 50% to double the health. And like a 30% buff to all stats. Yeah, if you watch the first playthrough, I fucking gugged potions, like potions like crazy. I could not keep an inventory of potions. It was impossible. However, I also used the base game license board because I actually like the base game license board. However, when this guy made the mod, he actually installed 4 different license board options for it. Classic, which is the PS2 version, base game, which I've been using, rebalanced, which is him taking the base game element of it and modifying it so that it ties specifically to sort of a rework, so classes are more balanced according to how he feels they should be balanced. But then he has the 4th one, which is legit, which is dubbed the Struggle for Freedom version, which is basically him making each character in the game class-based. So they unlock stuff according to their class. So Vaughn's class is Sky Pirate, I believe. Like Balthier's is Leading Man. You know, that's their types of classes. There's 2 versions. You have open and linear. I'm gonna take the linear one. As well, relatively annoying as that could be, I want to just see how it would be like if I played this game in a more linear sense. So basically all that means is I can only unlock the licenses one at a time. I can't go in multiple directions or choose. I just have to unlock them in order. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, there's also an additional tons of mods. You can check in my description. Every mod I'm using is in the description. So we got obviously the Struggle for Freedom mod, which I need to edit. I just realized it still said I copied and pasted the old description. It says adjusted to remove buffed enemies. That it is no longer adjusted. Giza Plains Weather Changer. This just allows me to talk to an NPC so that I can change the weather of Giza Plains from rain to dry without waiting the hour or 2 hours needed to just in case I need to do it for chests or quests or whatever, or farming materials, whatever I need. More Beastry pages, Fodex config files. By the way, I didn't include any of the mods that are required to run these mods, as if you pick any of these mods, it will tell you what mods you need as well. More Beastry pages basically means upon killing enemies, they can drop more Beastry pages than they do, which contains more additional information in accordance with the mod and the game itself. Insurgents Manifesto. Insurgents descriptive inventory, Insurgents Thrifty Bazaar, and the Insurgents Itemized Bazaar. These make the bazaar so the descriptive inventory changes the description on items so that they're more accurate to like they contain more information than what the game wasn't listing. Thrifty and itemized bazaars basically make it so bazaring is like bazaar purchases and stuff are way more easier. It also removes the issue that exists in the game of, so like if I was trying to get 2 items that required wolf pelt, if I bought one before unlocking the other, it would reset the wolf pelt counter to 0. It doesn't do that anymore. What it does now is it kind of caches. So like if I sell 7 wolf pelts and then buy something that needs 2, it'll drop it to 5. So I no longer need to plan ahead or anything. And then itemized bazaar allows me to see every bazaar item right off the bat, know what they cost, and it'll show me what items I need to sell to be able to craft it. So it'll just help me with figuring out what I need or what I want to get. Manifesto just does some base changes to the game. Most notably, some of them like it has some just game improvements and stuff. There's removed delays and stuff. Most notably, 36 gambits. So as you know, there are 3 pages of gambits, each with 12 gambit slots. You can the idea behind that is that gambits function, they're basically different loadouts of gambits. If you set this to false, it stays that way. You have 3 different loadouts for gambits. If you set it to true, you effectively have 36 gambits instead of 12. This actually removes a lot of complications. Basically, like a white mage can have an attack, like a black mage. You could actually mix a black mage and a white mage now without any problems because they can use all the magics in the world. It's still not wise though because it's a waste of magic potential, but there isn't really a whole lot. But yeah, it's just some nice touch-ups and adjustments. Smart stealing gambit. I can now only steal from enemies that actually have something to steal, which is fucking fantastic because Struggle for Freedom starts you with steal. It also allows me to skip the gambit tutorial. Which is fucking huge. So let's get into the game here. There will be no cutscenes. I'm not going to be bothering with cutscenes here. So we're going to do new game. Screen shake on, vibration, subtitles, speed multiplier. I'm gonna let this play out just a little bit while I try to make my hot chocolate.
Tragedies to befall the kingdom of Dalmasca. The air of hope that had surrounded Her Royal Highness Princess Asha's wedding.
I meant to get the marshmallow one. I guess I grabbed the wrong one. He was in front of the marshmallow one.
History's restless tides.
But I just grabbed the plain old chocolate. The marshmallows melt in seconds anyways.
For dominion over Ivalice. Arcadia in the east, Rosaria the west. The invasion of the Kingdom of Nabradia was Arcadia's first step in its westward march. With Lord Rossla's beloved homeland consumed by the hellfires of war, it seemed clear that Arcadia would soon mete out a like fate to Dalmasca. The fall of the fortress at Nalbina told the destruction of the greater part of Dalmasca's forces.
You there? Can you hear me? It's as I...
All right. Oh yeah, and then there's also descriptive inventory for Struggle for Freedom. So that is merely just a mod on that, and then I have another. Oh, yeah. There's basically that one's just a mod that overrides the descriptive inventory, and I think yeah, the descriptive inventory, it overrides that with Struggle for Freedom style text. All right. All right, get in the gate. What do you mean insufficient disk space? The hell are you talking about? I have 600 gigabytes on this. Hey, 1 second. I'm gonna need to close the game. Let me just turn my BGM back on. I may need to verify the game's cache. Give me a moment. I will admit that Vortex has been telling me to do the same, so... Okay, verify. This will take a little bit. All right. %. All right, 47%. All right, 72. $84. $89. In the final 10. $98. $99. Files failed to validate and will be reacquired. And now it is patching. I have to patch 29 gigs? Are you serious? What one file is missing that requires me to patch 29 gigs? Oh, 20%. That's actually ridiculous. I know I probably should have checked into this a little bit, but still. Oh my god. Like, I know my internet, like, my internet's pretty decent. Better than most, but this is still kind of crazy. $30, 33%. We are a third of the way there. I'm gonna close Vortex too. I'll relaunch it once I still can't believe. Oh, there's just one missing file. We'll re-download it. Sweet. What missing file is fucking 29 gigs? One missing file. All right, 45. $52. All right, 59. Man, killer content, huh? This just gives me an opportunity to eat my food, which is why I'm partially quiet. 66%, 2/3. All right, 75, 3/4. $80. This isn't taking as long as it could, but it's still like taking longer than I really wish it would. By the way, I just realized this isn't actually downloading anything, it's just patching. So basically it already downloaded the file, it's just now basically installing it. So, like, nothing is using the hard drive that this game is installed on, but the hard drive that this game is installed on is an HDD, not an SDD, so obviously it's going to be a bit slower. That would be something I'd like to do in the future, is upgrade that. It is a 4 terabyte, though, so obviously that would be on the more expensive end. %. Alright, it's done. Now it's just verifying. It'll take a few more minutes. Says it's going to take a couple minutes still. Because what's more, I've already been streaming for basically 40 minutes. And I've not accomplished a damn thing. All right. 60% done, but it still says there's a minute and 40 left. One minute left for 25% more. Ten seconds. I appreciate that it's verifying at 103%. All right, it is done. Just to make sure the mods are okay. Alright, let's give this a try again. And get blasted by the bloody audio, because for some reason this game resets the volume to 100. So I use a volume mixer on Windows to adjust the volume of the games, so that way I don't have to play around with in-game audio levels. But for some reason, every time this game launches, it's all, hey, Matt. Hello, how are you? It resets the volume to 100% on Volume Mixer every single time. Like I said, we're not watching any of the cutscenes and stuff. You want to watch that stuff, you can go back to my first stream of the game. Nope. One second, let me check something, because this could be mod related. Makes me wonder. Here, let me check something here. I see. Found the problem. There we go. It was actually Windows Defender. I'm glad I verified the game, though. Apparently, I was missing something. I don't know if that would have caused me problems later on. Windows Defender was blocking the autosave. Indiana Jones game? That's good. The games look relatively interesting, but Indiana Jones is one of those things. It's Indiana Jones and James Bond, I have zero interest in them. I remember once I went to a convention, long before I streamed, but there was a panel, and it was the hot takes panel, or unpopular opinion panel, where you just go in and everyone that has an opinion, they can just stand up or stand in front of the audience and just say what they think is an unpopular opinion. I stood up and I said that I don't like Indiana Jones or James Bond, and I've never had any reason to enjoy them. I don't understand what people like about them. And I remember one guy goes, "Thank you," right? He even agreed with me. But it's just because I've had so many people tell me, it's what, you've never seen Indiana Jones? You've never seen James Bond? They're like classics, man. How have you never seen them? And I'm just I don't like them. The premise doesn't interest me. It's boring. All right. To be honest, I will say I've not particularly given Indiana Jones a full watch through. I have with James Bond, which is why I say I don't really like James Bond. But I have a cousin that really loves Indiana Jones, and so it's not that I know nothing, I just don't really have a huge interest. Okay, so like I said, a lot of these fights are going to be way harder now. Harrison Ford's good. I like Star Wars.
Bossler.
Personally, to me, though, my biggest opinion over Star Wars is simply that I believe... I'm not against the idea of them making the 7, 8, and 9, the sequel trilogy. My opinion is that they really should have made that trilogy have Jar Jar Binks as the evil Sith Lord. Go off that fan theory. Because it would have tied the original prequel trilogy into the fold as well, and probably could have completed the whole thing. But instead, did I erase an old save file? Well, if I did, I did. If I did, I did. I don't know what it was, but there's no getting it back.
Intruders! Don't let them escape!
Let me check something here.
Sir, we have little
I actually want to double check. I'm gonna turn on DVR for a second. I erased the game that had almost 7 hours on it, so I didn't really miss much. You know what I probably erased? I had a file that was that was based off of removing the Esper quickening restrictions the game has. That's probably the file I deleted. So nothing really lost. I didn't really do much in that.
You must go to...
There we go. Sorry. Just want to get back to what I was looking at here. There we go. All right, Miguelo, John DiMaggio, my friend.
Vaughn, I was waiting.
Canelo said you needed something?
John DiMaggio does a great Kingdom mission in this game. It's so fucking good. No, I think I got it. No. All right, so Alright, let's just kind of get through all this. Alright, so, jobs. When we click on Vaughn now, each character has a unique license board based on their role. Read each description and pick the board for each character. Pick a struggle or freedom board based on your progression preference. So as you can see, each character is classified by a job. Now, I could technically click Princess on Vaughn if I really wanted him to embrace his femininity, but we're gonna stick to the base ones here. So this is why the symbols, if you saw my previous streams of this game, why the symbols are shaped like the characters. This is why. In the default unmodded game, they're actually shaped like they're based off the actual zodiacs they're meant to represent. So like Archer is Sagittarius, for example. So freedom, if we look at freedom here, this is freedom. I can effectively pick the license however I want. Very similar to the default game. This is preview, or this is struggle. So basically everything is in an order, and I have to purchase all the licenses in the order the game expects me to. In the back here is all the quickenings and gambits and stuff. But as you can see, you see the quickenings here, all 3 of them are in the back. So as you can see with Vaughn, right there, there's slow, there's blind. So Vaughn's heavy usage of techniques and has heavy usage of techniques, light armor, and ninja swords. He gets ninja swords later on too. See right there. There's the first ninja swords. I don't think he gets access to every light armor. Like there, we get see it there. There's, what was it, light armor 9, and then the next one is light armor 13. So he obviously there's a lot of light armors he cannot acquire. This game, this mod really did cut out. There's even some accessories that he can't access. Does he get access to haste? I wasn't actually paying attention. He gets Traveler, which is pretty much the same thing. He gets Drain and Drain Gun, really. Because he gets Haste to go, but he can't get Haste. It's kind of interesting. But I want to pick the Struggle board. This forces me to play the game in the order, or unlock stuff in a particular order. So let's equip this, get the little bit of extra HP, and we will head out. Can I do the clan primer thing now? I can. Not that there's any like hunts and stuff to do at this point in time, but yeah, this will be brutal. But one thing this mod will instill, one other thing we can do, just to show you one of the mods I have active.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me check something here. Do you mind, Chrome? I clicked reopen close tab for a reason, thank you. Where is this bazaar this guy is talking about here? Like, I'm a little confused. Like, one of the mods I installed, I'm just trying to figure out where, I guess it's not, maybe it's just not exclusive to the bazaar. I just have to have something appear in the bazaar first. Oh, I missed the big guys. Let me just check something here. So I still have all the documentation. And the enemy docs one is actually going to work this time. Okay. So there is one thing I want to do. Let me just check something here. Because I may save the game and quit to install another mod. Because I'd really rather not have to install a cheat to do this, but... Okay, I don't know if I trust this mod. Okay, never mind. Let me just use cheat engine here. So the only cheat I'm using here is to just force all the chests to spawn. That is it. So I don't have to play around with percentage. Like, I'm not modifying what's in the chests or anything. Just that the chests will always appear. There is a steal all items 100% steal thing. I probably, like, I'll be honest, I probably will use that in the future, but only for Gilgamesh. Just because I don't want to risk missing his steals. He's the only steals you can miss that are of actual importance, so... But yeah, I'm gonna, like, my biggest concern with this game last time was money and potions, and if I'm gonna bypass that, then I want all the chests to spawn. Now, it won't I'm pretty sure it doesn't force fixed chests to always spawn. It might actually. But I had another chest mod, but the problem is it modifies, it actually contextually modifies the value, what's in the chests, and not just, but yeah, it'll basically make so if I leave and re-enter the map, all chests will respawn. Like, I normally grind a little bit here, but Struggle for Freedom does make this area a bit harder. Because the enemies are stronger. I'm not gonna lie, I will be using the chest thing to grind money. Oh, right. I need to be so careful, too. I just realized. Oh, yeah. The sheathing animation is shorter, too. So one big thing I just remembered is that enemies actually have effects tied to their attacks now. So like this early in the game, I cannot, under any circumstances, fight any of the cockatrices. Because they have like a 10 or 20% chance to petrify on hit. Which is basically death sentence. Not basically, it is a death sentence. You will die. You will die instantly. Well, not instantly. You will die after 10 seconds, because there's no way to cure petrify this early in the game. And yes, there are some that spawn over there. There's a couple right there. But yeah, the chest thing will allow me to kind of counteract a little bit of the problems I'm having, but I'm, like, I may use the cheat to force drops on certain rare drops, like, if I want them. Like, there's certain rare game that have exclusive drops in the late game, and instead of doing methods to farm them, I might just push it to guarantee the drop. Probably gonna grind to like level 4. I'm actually staying in the positive with potions here, so I'm not actually too upset right now. Alright, let's head in here, because there is an accessory we can get right in here, too. A little bit of money, too, but this one over here, sorry. So Firefly in the base game removes experience acquisition, but in the mod changed it. I'm pretty sure it ignores whether... want to check though, does this force, because the Firefly is a fixed chest, like you can only get one of it, does this cheat force it to spawn again? It does. Okay. Yeah, nullifies weather and terrain effects on elemental damage, which doesn't really mean much for Vaughn. I have steel, but I don't really plan to use it right now. But with the smart steel application of that one mod,
stealing really shouldn't be a problem. How close am I to the next level? 44, and I forget how much experience these guys give. Keep farming the chests, because I'm either going to get money or I'm going to get items. I don't want to farm the Firefly, though, because, like, I feel like that's a little bit sketchy, like, kind of cheating. Alright, all that's left to fight is the Cockatrice, which... and the Saurian. The Saurian will kill me, and the Cockatrice will kill me, so... I guess we boss fight it now. Dan to Dan? No. I don't even know what that is. Alright, let's get access to, first aid, because that will be a necessary need, going forward. Once Penella's on my team, I'll start farming for some money to, like, buy stuff. I won't really have to worry about equipment because because of the licenses I'm using, like, because I'm not using the base licenses, I can't make Balthier and Fran use stuff that they wouldn't normally have. So bow and gun are actually in proper design for Balthier. I think Balthier gets to use guns and spears as the leading man. Fran gets access to knuckles, bow, and stabs.
Fun.
Alright, let's talk to Tomaj to get a reward here. One second, sorry. Sorry.
don't know if you guys picked that up or not, but I'm just dusting something. All right. All right, let's start the next one. I'll wait till Pinello joins to get it. I don't know if you noticed too, but they also sped up the purchasing speed on licenses. But yeah, there's many things I would like to buy. Obviously, techniques. I don't really need to buy decoy right now because there really won't be a whole lot of functionality for it. I could buy Libra, but if I don't know what its functional usage would be here. Yeah, I can buy all these. I will buy Slow, and I'll buy Cure. Oh wow, I got a Virgo gem? Damn. Yeah, where the fuck is the bazaar? The Insurgent Thrifty Bazaar. And the Insurgent's Itemized Bazaar isn't, like, this mod's not working. Like, it should be showing me everything here. Yeah, like, I don't understand. Why this is not working. I also need to make sure I buy the maps too, which I don't have the money. Oh, I might have the money. I have the money. Let me try another vendor. Oh, wow. What are these? Is this mod-based? Well, I'll leave those alone for now. I can just click a button to max my LP and Gil. Okay, one sec. Let me leave and try to see about updating some of the mods here. Oh, wow. I'm using a very old version of one of the mods. I'm using one of the mod loader mods. I'm using version 1.2.3, and it's at 1.5.1. Let me check this one here, too. Let me update these for sure really quick. All right, that one's updated. Let's update the other mod loader. Pretty much every other mod, the crazy thing is the game forced me to uninstall them all. Why did this save? There we go. All right. All right. That should be fine now. Let's relaunch. Oh my god, this bullshit again. By the way, just to give you a heads up, I lowered this to 15 from 100. Alright, so in theory that should fix the mod. Because he told the same thing to someone in the description. He's like, make sure you upload all the requirement mods. I figured they would auto-update. Or at least the mod would tell me if there was an update. Or Vortex would tell me, so let's double check now. Yep, all working. And if I press X, it will tell me the items I need. Perfect. And there's supposedly a way to, like, scroll through this faster. There it is, hold Y. So there's the potion pack I can buy. Perfect. Oh, whoops. My bad. I completely didn't realize that my BGM was still on. I apologize for that. Fuck off, Opera. Nope. Nope. We are not doing this, Opera. We are not doing this. Alright, let's go see Dadan. And let's immediately just interrupt all his dialogue. Well, we went through a lot of troubleshooting this stream, but within the first, like, hour and a half of the stream, the faster sheathing animation is so good because you can't interact with things when sheathing a weapon, sheathing or drawing. So by making it faster, I really don't have to worry about picking up items and stuff anymore. I already got the dagger. I can't buy anything else here. I would like to buy Poach as well. Alright, jobs. Pinello, we will choose the struggle board for Dancer. One thing I like about this, though, too, it's like, I can only spend what I have, right? Like, if I don't have 20 points, there's nothing else I can buy, because that's all I can buy. Alright, I can get Vaughn's Gambit on, and now, that'll help speed things up a bit, because now Vaughn can semi-auto attack himself. I'm not putting Steel on until I have full Gambit control. But yes, I can now have that on. So basically, the real reason behind this is that I still have to manually attack, because Vaughn's only attacking Gambit is attack party leader target, even if he is the party leader.
So if you're wondering, by the way, Wolf... So Wolf has 4 pages now instead of 2. So there's the description of the wolf. There's the sage knowledge, right? The secondary thing. Here's its drop table. And then the Alpha Wolf drop table. Oh no, that's in the Western Sands. So I guess they drop different things in different spots, and the Alpha can have a wizard's hat. Alright, we check the Cactoid, right? Yeah, really bad steal rates from this guy. I like, my favorite thing though is that it tells you the steal rates of the mark as if this matters to you anymore. I can't re-challenge him. Actually, I think I can. I think one of the mods I have allows me to re-challenge hunts. I think the manifesto... Yeah, Dallin, sorry, not the Dan. Dallin resets hunts. So, list of general improvements and fixes. Fixed an issue where newly added actions would be completely ignored. Fixed an issue where newly added actions and currently available foe actions couldn't be made usable for party members. Fixed an issue where actions with an identifier of 510 or higher couldn't be used for combat logs. AI. Actions that remove status effects, e.g. Asuna, and are cast automatically via gambits will no longer try to remove permanently applied status effects from a character. For example, if a party member is using an equipment, such as the Sanguine Shield, that gives a permanent status effect, e.g. poison, gambits like Ally any Asuna will no longer trigger as the action cannot remove the permanent status effect anyways. This prevents an endless loop you would usually get. The chain levels. Fixed an issue that where modifying the chain benefit rates didn't have any effect. Equipment. Fixed an issue where the equipment menu, the offhand selection options for a weapon, would be hard-coded based on its category. Bow equals arrow instead of the actual offhand category, e.g. arrow. Now, any weapon type, gun, rod, can be paired with any ammunition or offhand shield. Wait, what? What? I can equip... Are you serious? That's insane! Is that actually true? Oh my god, I gotta go, This could be big. I got a bunch of stuff to do with Pinello in my team now anyways. I got that mark that hunt to take down. I gotta go get Blizzard. I gotta go, Blind is in Giza Plains. Poison is in, what is it? Silence and Poison are in the west, or in the east Estersons. So I can't buy a... Oh, I can buy a rod. Magic power +2. See, as you can see, everything changed now. So it shows me its charge time, block percentage, combo rating. But I think I'm gonna get her the Oaken Pole. Just so Pinello has something a little bit stronger. That is so... That effectively allows you to add an, like, at the... Oh, no. It's not working here. Okay, maybe I'm wrong on that, but it says fixed an issue where in the equipment menu the offhand selection option for a weapon would be hard-coded based on its category, bow to arrow, instead of its actual offhand category, e.g. arrow. Now, any weapon type, e.g. gun, rod, ... can be paired with any ammunition or shield offhand type. I don't know if I'm fully understanding what that means. Vaughn doesn't even get access to the bangle, which pisses me off. And Libra is not even until here. Wow, Vaughn really doesn't get much early in the game. Oh, I gotta grind a little bit too anyways. Hey, Lizreal. Because one of my complaints was that, like, some weapon types, you know, like, their elements are very restrictive or non-applicable in the endgame. Being able to put, like, a fire bullet on a sword would be really cool to make the sword fire late game. As crazy as that sounds, but like I've always kind of wanted the ability to, like, that's why I like that Struggle for Freedom adds in gun blades, because it literally allows you to have a sword that you can change the element of at the cost of a shield. No. Fixed an issue. Gambits. Refreshing a party member's stats via save a crystal will now ensure that their slot count is not below 2, so they are able to reach the max gambit slots via license nodes if they didn't have at least 2 default gambits. Fixed an issue where starting a new game or resetting a party member's gambits would result in them not being able to reach the max gambit slot count via license nodes if they didn't have at least 2 default licenses. Following target types can now be used for a gambit. Gambit leader, same group. Ally, excluding self. Same group, excluding self. Different group. Current ammo, or current auto. New target types were also given a proper color, red, blue, and purple, in both a gambit target list and gambit entry row. Red foes, blue self, and allies, purple for all combined. If a gambit entry row is invalid, into no target type, it will now be colored light black instead of blue.
License board. You can now navigate the license board without needing to wait for the purchase animation to be complete. Only exception to this is purchasing a license that will result in a message being shown or the license board selection screen being opened. Purchasing a license node will no longer close the context box. The content box of the currently selected node. Purchasing a license node will now instantly show the star in its context box instead of only showing it when it was already purchased upon selection. License node content box or context box will now be frequently refreshed instead of only when navigating to a new license node. So it's fixed an issue where augments obtained by license nodes when an identifier of 361 or higher would be completely ignored. Fixed an issue where the quickening nodes augments fixed an issue where quickening nodes on a license board wouldn't be correct if the default quickening. Yeah, I see you, Israel. Fixed an issue where the quickening nodes on a license board wouldn't be correct if the default quickening of the party members were changed. It's an issue where unlocking a gambit slot node by default for a party member wouldn't result in the gambit slot count increasing. Yeah, well, I like this game just because of the gambits. Animation changes were changed. Locations. What locations were changed? Arcades? Fixed an issue where other party members could block the way when exiting the cab, which leads to a soft lock. Ivalice fixed an issue where other party members could block the way when exiting the cab. Okay. Jahara fixed an issue where the entry to Jafara, Lola the Lens was blocked off if the story progress wasn't set correctly. The party meets war chiefs when they're entering Jahara. Fixed an issue where Vaughn wouldn't look like himself if he wasn't the party leader, or if the model of his character was modified. Fixed an issue where other party members wouldn't be hidden. The active party consisted of more characters than just Vaughn. Fixed an issue where Vaughn doesn't look like... Okay. It's all just like Vaughn associated. Yeah. And then Nabana Dungeons. Added a spot the difference type of minigame that can be started by talking to Cutrez at the northern side of the location. This minigame is a leftover from the original game, which received additional changes such as new dialogue reward, a dozen of bug fixes. That's cool. I'll play that. Why not? So, this is my third time playing through the game, Lizreal. However, this time I'm using a few... I'm using the Struggle for Freedom mod, which I've used every time I've played this game. One second. I see a program open that doesn't need to be open. However, I played under weirder circumstances in the past. This time around, I am playing the game as the mod was intended, which is through the custom roles the mod maker gave them. So Vaughn is now Sky Pirate, Pinello is Dancer. These are customly designed classes for the characters, rather than the game being like a pick-your-own-class type game. I have additional mods that are just out of convenience, and I'm running one cheat that just forces all the chests to spawn. Alright, let's go get blind. Because Vaughn will be able to use that early too. Can you stop running? Oh, whoop. Nope, this is the map I need. I think Pinello's Gambit is at the 30%, right? Oh no. He's curing. Let me just try and get a steal in. Sorry, let me just catch up on your messages here, Lizreal. Playing Final Fantasy Tactics, 100%ed it twice. Takes a place in... Yeah. I knew what it would be against. You know, the Tonberry... Aren't Tonberries those, Isn't that, like, scary enemy that can basically one-shot you? Oh. Well, there's the first death. But there's blind. Nell having Cure is great until she runs out of MP. One second. Yeah, I know this game doesn't actually have Tonberries. It has the, I would say the closest thing it has is probably Magic Pot. I wouldn't say it's a Tonberry, but like it's a unique enemy in and of itself, which is basically it's immune to all damage until you use an elixir on it. But it's also non-aggressive until you try to attack it. But if you don't use an elixir on it, it's immune to all damage and then just blasts the party with a shit ton of damage.
I hate these enemies that just run across the fucking map. Take out the hyena. Summon a red mage. You can do a class. Yeah, you can do a class in this game too. Okay, blood magic. So there is a summon that revives all party members. Every turn she reses all my party and then heals herself to full because red mages have access to dual cast. I still have that DS card, by the way. The thing is, the game isn't that hard, but it can be broken in so many ways. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that. Oh god, 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 we're running, we're running. There is silence. Hey, Jovi. I think, right? Oh, I assume you probably wouldn't. I got silence again. That chest isn't supposed to respawn. But yeah, I'm still, let me just double check again.
Yeah, treasure editor, it's... I think I'm better off just running the... Yeah, I don't play the tactic games because I generally don't like tactic games. So I've never played any of the Final Fantasy Tactics games. I've never played Fire Emblem. None of that game format does not interest me in the slightest. And Penelo is dead. And I can't even cure her. There's poison. I think I can buy golden needles at this vendor up here that sells Blizzard. Phoenix Downs can't fix petrification. She's not dead, she's stoned. The Struggle for Freedom mod makes it so that certain enemies have additional effects on their attacks. And one of them is that the cockatrice can now have a chance to petrify on their basic attacks. But the crazy thing is, this early in the game, you don't, like, have the means of dealing with that. Like, now I can buy 4. But, yeah, you can't, Yeah. I got one though, but I'm not gonna use it because there's no reason to, because I have access to the save crystal here. Yeah, sometimes. It's just annoying because it's a very early enemy, early game enemy that can inflict a status condition that effectively kills you on a timer without any means of being able to cure it. Right? That vendor I just talked to is the first vendor in the game that sells golden needles. And he's completely optional to go to at this point in time in the game. So let's take out these guys and then look at my license boards. I'd love to upgrade my armor if I can, but before I go fight the next boss, or go fight the Mark. I got slow now, which is good. Okay, so Vaughn can upgrade his armor, which is good. I can't get blind yet, though. Noah gets more HP. Firefly... I should get Bangle, which is good. It's sort of good. Like, it's good, but it's not good because it doesn't actually particularly help me in the particular case I'm in. Because I usually like to give Vaughn the Bangle, so that way when I go into new game, or when Pinello eventually leaves the party, I still have the Bangle on me, but Vaughn can't equip the Bangle, so that doesn't actually help me under any circumstances. I just want all the upgrades I can get because the mod makes things far more annoying than things have any right to be. I hit the wrong button. Let's buy Libra. I can't buy Poach yet, but I would really like to. Really makes me wonder, like, how the tactics games work when you can just make unbeatable soldiers. Well, Tonberries will you know, fuck up anything because they insta kill. These guys are too strong. Oh, Pinello's dead. Just wait for slow to wear off. Kind of crazy how I've heard so many people talk about like Final Fantasy Tactics fondly, but Pro Jared talked about how when he tried to play it as like when he tried to stream / let's play it, it got barely any views.
Granted, I was definitely one of those people not watching because I don't care about the tactics games, but... Can you stop missing? Hit him with the bloody fucking... Stop missing! God damn it, I hate status effects in this bloody fucking game. Pretty much only won that because of slow. That's why I was spamming slow. Sorry, I have to pause to read all your points, Lizreal, because I know nothing about the game. So I have to actually stop playing to read, to still barely understand anything you're telling me. Like, I really am not catching anything you're telling me because I know nothing about the tactics games. Alright, let's go turn in this, we'll go turn in the quest. And then we'll initiate the other one because we can do it on a return. We'll make sure to head over there. I gotta head to the bazaar first, though. I don't play any type of tactics game, though. I don't play strategy games. So I don't really understand, like... And I barely play Final Fantasy games. I've played this, 13, and 15. And I've had problems with all of them, but I love the Gambit system in this one. The 13 games I've had problems in and out on, but for the most part, you know, I didn't mind the gameplay. Except for the third game. But the third game really had multiple different problems. And then 15, I had like, that game just got boring. Holy fuck, that game got boring. That game basically turned into Travel Simulator. But I've never played any of the other Final Fantasies, despite owning several of them. I think I own 8, 10... I might own 9. I think I probably just bought a bunch of them when they were on sale. I do not own... If I own 7, I don't own the remaster. I've seen more Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts than I have in actual Final Fantasy games. And even then, like, some of them, like, I know, believe it or not, I actually know a minor amount of knowledge of Final Fantasy XI, despite the fact that I never played it. Because my cousin used to play it all the time. I would watch him play and even ask him questions. And my cousin, so, like, I know some, and one of the things I know, and this coincides to a lot of Final Fantasy games, is obviously there are a lot of stuff that, you know, mix and match. Like, you know, the different classes, jobs, skills, all these things. But the thing is, I am so unfamiliar with a lot of those stuff because they're not in every game. And they've most specifically not been in the games I've played. Like, you mentioned dual wielding, right? Like, none of the games I've played have had dual wielding. So, like, I don't understand the perks of what dual wielding means. This game doesn't have it, 13 doesn't have it, 15 doesn't have it. You mentioned Blue Mage. I know what a Blue Mage is. They utilize enemy... I got a second one, fuck. They utilize enemy skills. This game doesn't have a Blue Mage. 13 doesn't have a Blue Mage. 15 doesn't have a Blue Mage. You mentioned Red Mage. Interestingly enough, this game does have a Red Mage, but all it is a weak hybrid version of Black and White Mage, which I kind of already know. They're basically mixed. They're not as good as each mage individually is, but they allow for kind of like a hybrid of offense and defense. But Red Mage in this game is really much different than it is in a lot of other games. So there's a lot about Final Fantasy I actually don't know anything about. Just because Blue Mage is in a lot of Final Fantasy games doesn't actually mean it's in any of the ones I've played. My biggest complaint with this one, like I have many complaints with this game, despite it being one of my favorite games of all time. But one of my biggest complaints is the lack of party diversity. You have 1 Viera and 5 humans. Despite the fact that the world has so many races in it, from Moogle, Vonga, I forget what the pig guys are called. Sikh, they're called Sikhs. Giarafs, or Garafs, whatever they're called. There's so many races in this game, and you still have 5 humans and a Viera. Dumb. Head back to Giza, actually, to grind up some stuff. I feel like they could have just as easily made Bosch a... I don't know. It's hard to say because they would have had to modify story a bit, but personally, I don't think Vaughn should have been the main character in this game anyways. I think it should have been Rex, and Vaughn could have just been Kite's age, and hung out with Kites a lot. Pinello, I'm of 2 lines, or of 2 sides about, because The one role that Vaughn and Pinello share in this game, though mostly I would say Pinello, is that because they're so ignorant about how the world works, they act as the in-game means of asking questions so that the player can get an explanation without it seeming out of left field. Like, that was a big problem with 13, was no one was naive enough that the characters actually had to explain things, which is why you just got all the information text dumped to you in the fucking directory or whatever. But, like, with Pinello will actually ask questions. Vaughn doesn't really actually give a shit. I just feel like Vaughn and Pinello are so disconnected from the story, because Vaughn's only in the party by chance, and Pinello's only in the party because Vaughn is. So, it really doesn't really add a whole lot to, they don't really add a whole lot to to the story, in my opinion. But I really think they could have also added in a bonga within the party or something. The problem is, it really comes down to the correlations with Arcadia. Because Bosch's brother betrays for the Empire, and the Empire is pretty much kind of semi-racist against non-humans. So, like, would they really accept a bonga into the Empire's army? Probably not. And the same goes with Balthier being a bonga, because he was not only a judge, but Balthier was also a but you know, his dad is also one of the biggest engineers. And then additionally on top of that, even all the guests that join you are all Humes. All of them. Vossler, Redis, Larsa, and Ash, even though Ash becomes a party member later. They basically set up the entire story so it would be near impossible to change their races anyway, even though it's a game with such incredible diversity, and yet they diversify nothing within the main cast. Because let's be real here, it's cool that Fran is a Viara, don't get me wrong, but we honestly know why she's the A, she looks Hume. B, they can loosely connect her to the plot by having you have to go to the Viara village. And C, she's fucking hot. Like, that's, like, let's be real here, that's pretty much the only reason. She's literally designed. Well, even I had a friend that says, like, all 3 girls in the party are designed to be sexually appealing. And I go, I don't know about Pinello. He goes, look at Pinello again. She's wearing a skin-tight suit. And I go, okay, fine, yeah, I guess. And then Ash is kind of wearing, like, a really, really short mini skirt. They literally picked the most human race in the game to put into the party, along with 5 humans. Al Cid. So you mean Cid? Like the scientist? He's a villain in this game. You can recruit him? That's the thing. Vaughn doesn't really stand out when you compare him to other heroes in the franchise. Because he's the most, just as a character, he's the most mediocre compared to characters like Leon or Cloud or Titus. He's just so mediocre. He's mediocre, he's naive, he's, what is it? Mediocre, naive, ignorant, rash. He's too childish, too. That's a big one. If Balthier wasn't in the party to actually give some... Like, Balthier and Bosch are basically the grown-up men
just with different kind of like, well, like Balthier or Bosch tries to have the honor, Balthier tries to have the like it's weird that Vaughn's the main character and Balthier claims to be the leading man, but let's be honest here, Balthier really is the leading man. Like, I'll say this, as much as I have issues with Snow in 13, Snow claims to be the hero, but in reality, like, at least when the game's events kick off, he does do many things. He does try to get involved, he does try to help people, he understands the consequences of actions he's done and stuff. I just feel like Vaughn doesn't really grow as a character in this game. You know who's the most interesting character in this game? Fucking Venat. I fucking love Venat as a character. A deity character that has turned its back on its own people, playing a villain role, but in reality trying to separate their control over humanity so that the humans can rule their own lives. That is such a fucking awesome role. A villain that is seemingly manipulating the events, but then you realize that Venat's not actually really been manipulating much at all. Venat has been providing resources to the two people it's been in talks with, which is Vayne and Sid, helping them achieve the goals they want because their goals align with the fact that it wants humanity out of control of its own people. It's such a fucking cool character. And in all honesty, in the same, like, Venat's the only character in the game that regardless of whether the heroes or villains win, Venat still wins. Because in the end, humanity is not under control of the Orcorians anymore. Or Orcorians, whatever they're called. Second. Because you got to keep in mind, even at the end of the game, Venat gives up its life because it realized it's already won, which is why it fuses with Vayne. Additionally on that, Venat has done nothing but consider Sid and Vayne friends. Not subordinates, not pawns, friends. Right? Venat is, in my opinion, one of the coolest characters in video games. You know, unlike Tirnoch, where I argue that Tirnoch did nothing wrong in Kingdoms of Amalur, because we have no proof of anything Tirnoch actually did. We just know Tirnoch was sealed, but Tirnoch could have been sealed because people simply just feared her power, not because she actually did anything wrong, and she just went mad while imprisoned. Despite the destruction she wanted to cause, for the most part, she just wanted freedom from her seal. The destruction could just come from the madness that inflicted her over her centuries, millennia of imprisonment, for however long it was. Meanwhile, but here, Venat, I can't honestly say Venat did nothing wrong, because Venat did technically side with the, quote, bad guys. But Venat had, in the end, Venat had pretty solid intentions. And Venat could have also simply picked Vaughn as his friend instead. But I don't think it would have worked out the same way. Like, basically, Venat had to side with the villains, because the villain, like, let's be real here.
in most plots, the villains will always take the greater extremes. Right? Like, that's the truth. The villains will always take the greater extremes. In all honesty, I don't even consider Sid evil. Sid's just a researcher. But the thing is, he's researching what Vayne wants him to research. Which, you know, isn't good. But yeah, it's... Vanah's fucking badass. I love Vanah. Alright. Oh, more bizarre goods. Oh, right, because I talked to the dude, yeah. Where did it, Where did the thing appear? Because I don't see it at all. Oh, no, it's gonna be faded out because I can't pay for it. That's right. There it is. I don't have the money for it, that's why. Pinello's also, like, going into those characters too, Pinello's never been an aggressive character. Pinello's really the support. As a character and as a class, Pinello is support. I can buy first aid now. I cannot buy but oh, I can buy dark. I don't know. I'll buy it because I don't really know if it's going to be useful, but I would really like to get poach. I'll buy a bangle just for the future. I'm not getting it Pinello because I'm about to lose Pinello. There we go. Hot chocolate done. I'm just questioning as to whether I should waste the time grinding for the money to buy poach. Like, I'm probably not going to use it, especially not for some time. So I'm just trying to question, like, is it worth even getting poach? Especially since poach isn't useful until at least Bujerba, where, because poach isn't good until Bujerba because you don't get gambits that attack HP critical foes. And you want experience. You're only poaching to get items. I'm not going to get poach.
Hey, Vaughn.
All right, let's story progress now. Now that I've done everything I wanted to do. I don't know what reroll my stats does. I want to set my default gambits, equip my default gear, change my license boards, which really doesn't need to exist anymore because that's in the game. When the game originally launched, you could not change your license board, and then repeat a hunt is actually really fucking cool. Alright. Finally get in here. Now, the only annoying thing is, once again, I am back to being my solo self. Okay, this is the optional way. Yeah, I kind of like, there's nothing really in here outside of a rare game that I really want to deal with. I only do the rare game so I don't have to do it later, and it's not hard to spawn. Yeah, I don't want to waste too much time grinding in here if I don't have to. Oh god. Yeah, they can poison on hit. Let me go heal. I'm not that far from the save crystal, so... Yeah, having, like, the fucking Urasansi guys, too, like, having poison arrows, the bow users can now inflict it really changes up the utility you need to have. That's why I'm not against, like, I know it's gonna kind of change around how the game functions, but I'm not against having basically access to 36 gambits, because in some ways it's like, this mod adds in so much that it's just really kind of hard to look after it all. So, being able to, like, effectively have everyone, or, you know, have room to add in, but yeah, like, being able to throw in a, you know,
poisoned, or ally poisoned, use, Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Good luck in your tactics games. Not that, you know, your stories of being overpowered are going to be an obstruction to your success. Yeah, you can already tell, like, potions are waning. But yeah, like, remedies can be a very serious, like I don't want to guzzle through my remedies because, like, and it's because they're like in Pokemon where it's like, oh, you know, I can just get a full heal and then I don't have to worry about, I'm going to be resetting for the rare game. But, like, even, like, in Pokemon, it's like, generally you don't get statused enough that making the switch from, you know, Paralyze, Heal, and Antidote to full heal is really that problematic. But, and especially in the earlier games, like, I'm talking about Gen 3 and earlier, where you had limited inventory space, it was a necessity. You had to make that switch because, you just couldn't afford the inventory space. Everything clogged up the inventory. Gen 4 is like the first game where inventory space really wasn't an issue for the most part. Fuck off. There he is. I'm gonna use the arrow mote and the dark motes that I have. I'm gonna use a high potion. I didn't care if I got a drop, I just wanted to get the kill. It's a rare game. What Sky Pirate thing did I get? Attack over 300 times. Alright, let me check licenses. I can now blind. Perfect. More HP. I can get the next dagger now. I was talking about something, so I probably don't really remember what I was talking about. I don't know if I finished my point or not, is what I mean.
Yeah, I didn't want to risk that rare game beating the shit out of me. You know, having only one party member right now is a little scary when you're facing a target like that.
Hello?
All right.
Hello?
Okay. I will probably be... yeah.
Hey, Buckethead.
I'm turning off the speed up because it makes it really hard to maneuver here.
Hello? Hey, Buckethead.
All right. We're almost to the best part of the game, which is full Gambit unlock and control. All right. This was one of the games, though, that made me start lowering my computer volume than the game volume. Because this type of cutscene, any in-game audio adjustments didn't affect these cutscenes. So it would still be brutally loud. Thank God. It's crazy to me that this remake added in the ability to skip the license board tutorial, but kept in the, but did not provide the means of skipping the, struggle. Did not include the ability to skip the Gambit tutorial. Like, again, it just has to be an option. It doesn't have to be a mandatory skip. Struggle. Yeah, he gets... oh. Oh, Vaughn got the Gambits now, too. Sweet, I'll buy one. Okay, I can give Balthier the bangle. See, that's the reason why I bought one. I didn't actually know if it would be a necessary thing or not. I'm actually gonna buy both of these. Espers are also locked to certain characters in this game. There's 13 Espers, and only Zodiark is a wild card. Every other Esper in the game is locked to a specific character. Which is brilliant. So, like, all these, like, you're seeing all these ones here, like Time Magic, this, and this. They're Esper-oriented. I think. Oh yeah, they're both Esper oriented, but like I said, Zodiark is a wild card, so they all have an unlock that is exclusive to Zodiark. And I bet you it's probably the late game. So for Fran, it's probably War Mage, which is so dumb. Why is War Mage on the Black Mage blocked behind an Esper? Like, obviously, these ones are mandatory because they involve Gambit slots. And what's Vaughn's? Ribbon? Ah, fuck off. Not that I really ever get a ribbon anyways. You know what I'd like to try and do in this challenge? Is fight the red chocobo. I've never actually fought it. It's the only enemy in the game I've never fought. If I, you know, see if I can fight it with the mod anyways. Alright. Probably just gonna leave attack for now. I don't think I'm going to... Foe, nearest visible, steel. I need to get another license. Let me. I know with Balthier I can buy another Gambit, which I will. But I do want to get another Gambit on Vaughn so I can get But you know what?
Yeah, first aid and regen are two huge skills I'm gonna need. Regen got massively buffed with this mod. First things first, in the base game, regen is single target. The mod, it's a range. Yeah, I don't have to control my gambits anymore, that's right. I would like to get... I really should have bought a spear for Balthier, because the Flan fight's going to be a piece of shit without it. Wait. Why is the steel gambit not functioning like it's supposed to? Oh no, there it is. He must have targeted another enemy. Oh, and it's probably stealing until I've actually stolen something, too. If I don't steal anything, it probably doesn't keep trying. It probably keeps trying until I do. You know what? I'm gonna disable that gambit. The steel gambit until I have more gambit slots. That's probably more useful. But oops, wrong thing. Until I get this down here, Master Thief, where it increases the odds of steal. You can tell, though, that how powerful regen is because it's dangerous on the enemy, too. That rat, one of the weakest enemies in the game, was fucking brutal to fight because of, I just really wish there was accessories. Like, I wish there was, like, if I, like, it's one of those things that, A, if I could mod it in, if I knew how to mod, and B, if I knew how to, like, if the game could support the idea. I'd love to add in, like, a second accessory slot that's just, like, a modifier. So it's like, you can add an element, you can add a, you can add an element, you could add a status. Like, it'd be really neat to be able to inflict blind. Like, blind without having to cast blind. And then, like, have upgraded versions throughout the game. So early on, you can get one that's a 10%, then a 25, then a 50, 75, and then you can only acquire a single 100%. But, like, obviously, they would be hard to get. Alright, let's get Ash. No, come on. Forget the guy that's almost dead.
You alright?
Thank you.
I'm Vaughn, and this is Balthier.
Alright, that should go... That... Oh, nope, 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 nope. Alright, let me check the gambits on Ash here, sorry. There's nothing I can change on these, but... So technically here, Amalia has... She should have... Like, not that she has really a whole lot she can do outside of cure and attack and use my items, but Amalia should have access to 6 gambits. So let's see if this works. So we're going to do ally, any, and we're going to put antidote. Because what we're going to find out here is if this actually functions. We're going to move this up. So these back 3 really shouldn't do anything. I'm just going to, you know, I'm going to disable them too, just to be sure. So if Amalia, basically the test is that Amalia should still attack. Yeah, I really wish I had a spear for this, because Balthier is basically going to be useless in this fight. Yeah, Amalia's still attacking, so yes, it is working. So every character, by default, has a shit ton of gambits. And every gambit's purchase is now 3 gambit slots. Which is actually, like, really solid. That's really good. Alright. I'm going to change this one just to fire. Just to kind of help with getting everything here done faster. Struggle for Freedom mod makes fire... makes fire have a chance to burn. I'm gonna lower the volume because it's still like really loud for me. But there shouldn't really be... Yeah, so let me, let's get rid of the fire one now, because that's not going to help me when I get to the boss. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting... Like, I don't know why I'm not going to Gambit. I'm gonna head back and I'm gonna heal up at the crystal. It'll get rid of both yours blind.
Yeah, gotta use first aid. Gotta let it heal up. Because first aid will save my team so much fucking potions. Like, I kind of justified that, like, you know, like, you could say that Struggle for Freedom is hard mode, but it's really not hard mode. It's a rebalance. Like, as someone that's played a shit ton of Final Fantasy XII, it is not hard, like, it's not that the mod made it harder, the mod made it less easy, is a much easier way to describe this. Final Fantasy XII is a fucking joke. Like, no joke. No shot. The PS2 version was even easier because every character could have access to everything. Getting some of the strongest pieces of gear in the game was not difficult to do. The ability to one-shot enemies was was also not a hard thing to accomplish. I'm gonna do a couple laps. Alright. Where are you teleporting to? Oh, and you divided. You decided. But I love, like, I'll never not play this game without Struggle for Freedom ever again. Even if I nerf the enemies, which I may do still on occasion. But I'll never not play with this mod, because it makes so many positive changes. It removes the brokenness of some weapons in an already easy game. It removes, like, even just looking at the base game aspects, it removes it changes, like, stuff around so that things that were hardly useful at all are now very useful, like techniques and some spells and stuff. Like, reverse doesn't exist anymore because it was too broken. The late game was basically reverse to auto win. Let's get Fran healed up. You could argue that first aid could be stronger, but I don't think so. Because if it was any stronger, it would be functionally useful in combat, and that's not what the guy wanted. Her first aid is fucking garbage. It's garbage from the moment you get it. Basically, if you enter into HP critical, you can get some HP back. The problem is that you don't really get, like... Oh, you're HP critical, meaning you're, like, below, like, what, 5 or 10% HP? What does it give you? Like, 20% HP. It doesn't even put you above 50%. It's useless. Like, in a normal playthrough, unmodded, I hardly use techniques. In the PlayStation 2 one, you use telekinesis a lot because most weapons can't hit ranged targets. But then again, every character in the game can use magic. So you don't actually have to use telekinesis, because everyone can just use fucking Scathe or Shock or whatever the fuck. Also makes certain boss fights like Chaos a fucking cakewalk, because, you know, like, disabling the attack command doesn't mean anything to an entire army that can just use, like, part of me wants to walk into that fight with the PlayStation 2, license board so everyone has Quakega, and then just steamroll them. One second. Opening up a small snack here. Just some 2-bite brownies. Alright. I want to just buy 2 gambits on everyone. Everyone has current, like, with that, everyone will have access to the 12 gambits that the game normally gives. This will be my last lap, by the way. We'll go fight the boss after this. Part of the reason why I'm doing the struggle boards, by the way, is because there's a lot of times where I look at something and go like, huh, I don't need that. Let me just go with the stuff I care about. And then I don't have them. And you never know, especially in this that ups the, that can up the difficulty a bit. You never know when something, you might need, unlock something that becomes more useful. Alright, we'll save and we'll go in. I don't really need to worry too much about poison because I have Ash set up to heal it, or sorry, Amalia. Can I slow this guy? Yes, I can. Alright, this should be a cakewalk now, because it'll take longer for it to initiate its attacks. That might be dangerous for Vaughn. Okay, it wasn't actually that dangerous. No one got poisoned either. I'm getting a little annoyed that Vaughn keeps going to... randomly start first aiding. I want to check something here. Oh, I need to buy them, that's right. But yeah, I was, you know, I was told that it adds in more, so I want to see what else it adds in. He's dead. So there's a mini game here, evidently. Hey, both here. Hey, Mazza. Of course. Sure, anything to pass the time. Very well, enter the room to your right and take a close look at everyone. When you're ready, return to me. Okay. Go to the room to your left. Room is built much like the room you just saw on the right. See the prisoners in there? Just like my friends in the other room. Just like them. There's one difference. Find that and you win. Does one of them look different? They're all the same place. One of them differently posed. If you find the one who's different, talk to him. Only get one shot. It's you, right? I don't remember there being a bonga in the other room. One of the prisoners was a bonga. Bit too easy. Suppose we could practice all the same. Check the room to the right. I'm cheating. All right. This person is in a different spot. All right, let's check out the left room. I think it's this person? Different pose, yep. He seemed more like slouched into the corner. Final round. That's a yellow guy slouching in the corner. I'll remember that because I can't capture him in the screenshot. Like yellow pants and stuff, slouching in the corner. Yeah, it's this guy. Wow. I can't even equip it because it's a sword. That's great. That minigame would have been great if this was base game. That's actually a really worthwhile minigame to do, though, because it gives you a weapon to fight in the next conflict. But it's useless right now. That minigame, apparently, though, was something similar to it was actually in the base game, just never made it into the actual game. Let me check jobs here. Oh, thank God. I actually wanted that. All right. Okay, so the chests in this room do not normally respawn. I will not farm them because one of them has 2,500 gil in it. That
I'm not going to be that unfair, because that's a broken amount of money to be able to spam. Yeah, immunity to poison and sap. Plus 30 vitality. I love that it shows all the information now. Plus 50 MP. It even shows the stat increases. This is great. I fucking love this. Reduces MP to 0 plus 13 magic resist. Trap immunity. Equipped Libra. I'll buy that. Because that will get me a new arrow for Fran, and a new bow, too, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and it even shows the scaling on the weapons? Are you serious? That's so fucking cool. Oh, I didn't check to see who gets the... It might not be on the license boards that they have, but does Vaughn get the item... Get access to the item? Yeah, Germanized boots. Okay, good. I don't think Fran will get it, though. Because Fran ends up being more magically inclined later in the game. Yeah, she does not get it. I don't think he gets it either. Balthier's gimmick is around items, item usage. He gets a lot of the lores and... And then he also gets the item that reverses... item effects. Yeah, that one. The one on the right there. The Niho Paloa. He also gets the... Well, the Quasimodo boots are not the item I'm thinking of. Actually, you know what? I know I just wasted money. Fuck. But I'm going to give Balthier the spear. Like, not... It's not that I hate gun. It's just I have issues with gun. Especially, at least right now, when I'm going to still be bumping into some Flan enemies. Alright. Let's get the Mage Masher for Vaughn.
I don't need the bangles right now, but I love having at least 3 of the immunity items. Because that way, I can only ever have 3 active party members at once, right? So... I think I'm gonna sell this because I don't see it being useful. By the way, if you're wondering about the other weapons, so Bosch gets sword, axe, hammer, and two-handed. I already said Pinello gets rod and pole, and Ash gets mace, katana, and crossbow. Alright, this is going to be very tedious and boring. Actually, no, I'm almost at the bottom. I'm going to buy maybe 20... No, let's buy... Yeah, we'll buy 20. And let's buy 10 Phoenix Downs just to have a few more, and 10 Echo Herbs just to have a more than 10. Alright, Bosch. So Bosch has... a lot of... Now that I can use... Bosch basically now has 6 gambits, I can actually use these to be way more effective. I can basically have Bosch be an extra healer. Alright, I gotta go check the fuse, that's right. Alrighty. Alright, everyone should be good now. And if we check some of the weapons, just to show how it changed. So, silence, 25% chance. Right, holy elements. This is fucking great. I fucking love this. Oh, you guys silenced? Oh, that sucks to be you. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of blitz it. Can we fight the enemy that's actually the threat, please? No, no, no. We're fighting this guy first. Trust me, in this area, you really want to focus on the battery mimics. Because, like, if you don't, you can end up kind of screwing yourself. I think there's always enough to be able to open the vaults, or to open the doors. You don't have to worry about that. But what you do have to worry about is the undead that will literally riddle the entire area if you don't. However, there actually is an important thing. Spawning the undead is kind of important because there are certain enemies that only spawn naturally when the light level is low here. The only way to get them to spawn otherwise is to have another enemy summon them later in the game. It's actually kind of crazy. Silence is really good on an enemy that uses a lot of magic. All right. I do need to keep an eye on some fangs, though, because I will need them to get arrows later on. Alright. I don't really have much to do here. Like, I'm just gonna fight my way through. There's no real reason to grind, pretty much, at this point. It is interesting, though, that, you know, when you have your magic block, when, like, an enemy is silenced and it still uses a technique, well, like, it tells you that that's a technique, right? Because it can't use anything that involves magic. So, like, Discharge on this guy is classified as a spell. Or classified as a technique, not a spell. Battle Harness. I don't know. I think Vaughn would probably be the best for the Battle Harness if he can equip it. You get, there's Bangle. Oh, it's all the way down there. Are you serious? Alright, let's get out of here. We'll keep heading south. This is actually, I'm gonna admit, now I imagine the infinitely spawning chests at 100% are probably helping the matter, but I've not really been struggling that much. Now, you know, knock on wood and all that jazz, but, let me set Bosch a gambit for poison. This is so fucking awesome. I like, it's so nice because it makes the guest characters more useful, but it like, just like, it also lowers the necessity of needing gambits, like, especially if you look at how the struggle board is set. And in some ways it kind of nullifies the essence of the struggle board. Okay, I'm already kind of fucking myself here. It's the zombies, by the way. I'm just gonna sit here to get zombie credit, I guess. Because I've kind of already fucked it anyways. But if we go to Clan Primer... It's interesting that the... Oh yeah, and it shows where they're found. So these zombies are found in Barren Passage and Tomb of Wraithwall. And then these ones are found in the Still Shrine of Merim. So there are but I'm pretty sure they have to be summoned. That should get me all the zombie kills, and now I can... Whoops. West Annex. This one doesn't even list the location. Where am I right now? Yeah, Bosch doesn't actually even really do that much damage right now. So, having him just kind of set up as an item user is actually not that problematic. Bosch is basically, by the way, a combination of Knight and Paladin in this game. I don't even know if he's Ulan either. Like, he's technically using Spear. Baltier is Ulan. Alright. Yeah, like, especially on the plans, like, Bosch is doing no damage here. Getting through this first half is, like, Bosch is really just an item user. The second half is where Bosch actually, you know, when he gets armored up, picks up a sword and everything, he's actually, like, functionally useful. I need to make sure these guys also drop what I need to. They can drop yellow liquid, I think it is, which I need for, they drop a type of liquid, I know that. Green liquid, that's what I need. Interestingly enough, though, I can actually utilize the, we'll head back up to the vendor. And, figure out, what is the stipulation for the skeletons to spawn? I'm not really against this, though, because they'll drop way more money, but... By the way, I still do intend to try to farm the bridge in the Lusu mines. That's the best place to get the bridge achievement, or not the chain achievement too. But yeah, I'm gonna head back to the dude and then figure out what, Figure out like now that I can actually check to see what the requirements are for items in the bazaar, I'm gonna go see what I need in terms of getting the 2 components I want for some future items. See, I thought the stipulation for undead spawning was 30%, so being at 43 seems really weird. All the fighting is getting a bit annoying, but I do like the experience. I knew that was gonna happen. I know everyone being blinded probably doesn't help matters, but I really, like, I'm not doing so terribly that blind is causing me problems, and the Mage Masher is actually really helping out by blocking some of the more dangerous shit. Alright. I want to fight the bat. Yeah, like, I'm just saying that I feel like, you know, if you look at my first stream of Final Fantasy XII, where I feel like I was struggling way more than I am now. Alright. Czar, so what is it? This is one of them. I only need 1 green liquid, okay. Arrows of light. I need 2 crooked fangs. That's the items I'm looking for. What's hollow shaft? Yellow liquid I can't get yet. There's bat fangs though. One of those 2 is what I get here. Bat fangs or crooked fangs. I'm sure it's probably bat fangs though. Green liquid there too. So I need 4 green liquids in total. I do need more fish scales too, I think. But those are easy to get. I can get those in the ester sands on my way back. And then it's Bat Fang. I think Bat Fang is what I can get here. So I think Crooked Fang is Tomb of Wraithwall. Yeah, Bat Fang. How many Bat Fangs did I need again? Was it 5? This is the only location in the game that has the Bat Fangs. None of the future bats drop this, so I need 5. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need 2 more Bat Fangs and that's it. Because I like to have certain elemental ammunitions by a certain point in the game. Save here to get rid of the blind. After I kill this guy, I'll double check on my... Didn't drop anything. I got 1. I need 1 more Bat Fang. I get the feeling that these zombies inflict poison on hit. Because they're inflicting poison a lot. Did not drop anything again. Just 1 more Fang. Knowing what I need before I leave is so fucking useful. Did not drop 1, because of course it didn't. Poison is on hit, by the way. Only one of the bats has even bothered dropping anything at all. There we go. I'm good.
Miss C.
All right, finally got the items I need. We can go up, head towards the Mimic Queen and beat the shit out of her. All right, Bosch, because he got overhauled, now has his gambits reset. Any... Alright. I am almost out of potions again, by the way, so I'm gonna need to head back and buy more. I will not make it to the Mimic Queen with the level of potions I have. Tell you, Balthier has really expensive licenses. Alright, let's head back and restock up on supplies here. Alright, let's check potions here. I need more antidotes. And let's really stock up on these. Alright, 81 should probably be fine. Alright, we're gonna just flee our way back to where we were. Oh, wrong way. Okay, where is the stupid mimic? Because I want these undead to stop spawning. There's one. It's not draining anymore, so it must have... There's not any more nearby anyways that are draining, but... Yeah, the mimics. Couldn't actually tell that this chest was a mimic. It's always the same chest, but that one just like... I know this one's an item, I believe. Nope, that one's also the mimic. Oh, I see the difference. This one's an item. It's the blue, it's the glowing blue. This isn't... Oh, no. I don't know. Oh, yeah. There's a much more definite blue on that one. All right, 1 second. All right. Oh, right. I gotta. Take him out. 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 Thank God. All right. Let's go. Let's have you do highest max HP Blizzard because. All right, in we go. So Fran will at least Fran will always be attacking the boss. Stop. 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 Did he get a slow up? This is pretty much a clean sweep here. Perfect.
Yeah, in the base game, this fight's and like I've said before, but in the PlayStation 2 version, this fight's a joke because everyone has access to Blizzard, and it just makes the fight a fucking breeze. When everyone in the party is viciously attacking with its weakness, it doesn't stand a chance. Okay, I'm heading this way, not for the fast travel, but for the fisher. This is where I get the fish skills. I think I only got one fish scale, and I need 2. Oh, no, I got 2. I think that means if I sell them, then I should be able to buy the ammunition. I think I'll leave that for now. Yep. Alright, so now we have the cactoid to kill. Yeah. I need to figure out when I get access to erase and dispel too.
Oh wow, you can steal a gold needle from them? He hit Bosch with 1,000 needles. Alright. Before I go, I forget whether I have to talk to him a second time or not, but... Alright. I'm gonna buy more golden needles while I'm here, too. Why is golden needle in here twice? Pretty sure it's 5 of these, right? Right, here's your... Right, we'll go do that. Okay, there's 2 here, there's 1 here, and 1 here. And then after this, I'll teleport back. Okay, I can't do the next one yet. Actually, I have quite a bit of time to wait before I can do the next one.
I thank you.
Alright. Continuing things. So we can head to Lusu. Alright, let's head up. Before we head to Bujerba, I want to activate all the hunts and stuff. There's one I can do down here, but I'm not actually going to do it yet, though, because... Oh yeah, I forgot to, I need to, give Bosch his thing. Paladin. Struggled. Yeah, I just realized how quickly I can do this. I don't have to wait for him to uncover before I can buy it. This Spelga and a Rise. The real problem I have though is that this, like, what does this get me? Because please keep in mind that this is the Zodiac unlock. That's like one of the last bosses you're gonna fight in the game. What does this give me? Right, like, you know, when I look at the other characters, like even Vaughn's. Ribbon, you know, again, at such a late game point, like,
There's 2 ribbons that can drop. One drops before a majority of the bosses, and it's repeatable, but very, very rare of a drop from the rare game in Pharos. However, the other one from the Red Chocobo, again, that's one of the last bosses you're going to fight in the game. And this also depends on whether I even care about giving Vaughn the ribbon. Running ninja swords and daggers, I'm going to give him the Jernermis boots. So ribbon is basically pointless to run. Yeah, I'm not going to actually do this one yet, because that boss loves to just fucking spam Doom, and I can't handle that yet. Until I get access to Horology, Doom is off the table. Let's get all my rewards here. Alright, let's see, what you selling, my dude? There's Decoy. I don't know if I want to buy that yet. Yeah, I'll buy it. I can go buy Poach now, too. Balthier can use it, so... Pretty sure I can only buy Poach in Giza. All right. Let's head off to Bujerba. I'm ready to go.
This is the Stroud.
All right. I don't know if I'll be able to fight, what's his face this time around. All right, Lamont joins as a guest. Yeah, this is pretty insane that Lamont already has this many gambits, but I don't understand the point behind the water week. Like, there's no enemies here that are weak to water, so this is kind of a pointless gambit to have. Yeah, I'll do 40 there, I think, and just drop the cure. Alright, let me buy the maps here. I will not be able to buy any equipment, though. I'll have to farm for it. Oh, I can get Handkerchief and Princess Kisses. I would like to do that. I'd like to get more teleport stones as well. Alright, we'll get to the grinding bridge. Okay, that is going. Oh, there are bat fangs here. Huh.
Just fight our way to the bridge, and then we'll just go up and down the bridge. Hopefully, I'll be able to do it in a way that won't see me dead. I may have to try and do this in increments, as well as ditch potion, like turn off all potion gambits. And just let first aid kind of do its thing, because otherwise it's going to be really, really difficult. You go down here to get the technique. I don't think anyone can use this technique, though. I'm not seeing the technique here. Who the hell gets this technique? Oh, I should double check. Can Bosch use Libra? I know I do have first aid I need to equip. Yep. No Libra. You have Libra though, don't you? Yeah. All right. We are now entering into the grind. Like I said, I want to turn off all potion gambits. Oh, this is already going wonderfully, isn't it? The best luck I can have is that Larsa hits a strong spell with with the black magic technique. I'm going down, like, I am, like, dancing around the edge of, if I let the potions control everything, then I basically fucked myself on money, because I have to replenish. That's what happened the first time I streamed this game, was the potions basically... I was too accustomed to using potions here, and it effectively destroyed my ability to, probably change this to Phoenix down before I have him start beating on his friends. How did you break a bench? Like, I can understand being into music enough that you, like, you know, I've done it before, stubbed a toe, smacked my hand on a shelf, you know, things like that. But, like, how do you actually break, like, a bench? Ah, fuck, I just realized I fucking broke the chain. God damn it. I wasn't thinking.
That's fucking bad. I gotta rebuild this chain all over again. Did you, like, fall over? Like, I'm still just trying to understand the force here. Were you jumping on the bench? Like, I'm trying to understand what were the circumstances that led to you breaking the bench specifically. And, like, what did you break? Did you, like, sitting on it? Okay. So, like, did you snap it in half? Did you break an arm? See, normally when I get into music, I stand up. I don't generally stay sitting in a chair. It's hard for me to really enjoy music sitting in a chair. If I'm sitting in a chair, I'm generally in a more analytical mode, like trying to listen to the lyrics and stuff, but if I just want to jam, I don't stand up. Or I stand up, I mean. Once the chain builds up, this is actually a lot. It's actually a lot easier to maintain the chain here, because you start getting like protect and shell drops and stuff. The enemies do less damage. Okay. I'm not in a good spot. And I'm burning through Phoenix Downs now. Because no one knows how to stand bloody still when fighting. They just keep moving, spawning more skeletons. Which makes the process of trying... Oh my fucking god. Just for the moment, I need to turn bubble off. I'm just going up and down to try and get the MP back for Brandon Lamont. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm pausing, it's because I am listening to something on the side screen. Helps drown out some of the monotony here. And the game auto pauses when I alt tab out. Until the day comes where I can have a more consistent amount of viewers in stream to hang out with. Some games, it's not exactly easy to keep my attention on 100% of the time. Even new games, it's not easy. Even new games, sometimes there's just monotonous parts like grinding and leveling and just journeying from one place to another. You got games like this where I've already beaten it God knows how many times, and
Fran has 100. Okay. Oh, geez, Lamont has a lot. Fran's almost capped. She's like 180 something, I think. What was it? 184. And Lamont's not too different from that either. I really don't, like, not to criticize, but I really don't like how late he put into the license board Fran's, like Fran's the magic user, and yet all the magic regain skills are down here. Gain MP when taking damage. Gain MP when felling a foe. Right, and then the gain MP after dealing magic damage is blocked behind Zodiark. Are you kidding me? All right. Trying to handle this more slowly than I was before. Fran.
Alright. Need... This is kind of my strategy here, where I'm pulling back, so this way I can move around. Like, I'll spawn 3 or 4 of them, sure, but it pulls them back. Like, I have to be a bit more tactical with this, but... Let's get everyone first aided up. Oh, whoops. Oh, who leveled? Lamonted. Once Vaughn or Fran level, I need to switch to... Oh, Bosch doesn't have a weapon. Oh. Well, that probably doesn't help, does it? I guess the flimsy blade's better than nothing, but I didn't realize he didn't have a weapon. That probably helps with some of the damage, huh? I didn't realize that that didn't get auto-equipped. Oh no. Let me check. Oh, Fran leveled. Oh, this is gonna sting, by the way. I just realized I pulled out one of my healers. But I don't want Fran to overlevel. Everyone has first aid, but I don't have another healer. I almost kind of want to disable Lamont's, whatever, the bubble. Just so he can be more support-oriented.
I kind of want to go until I'm at item cap. Alright. Get on the ledge here. We're fighting in our territory. We already have limited means of healing in combat. I think I'm gonna need to farm MP on the Mont soon too. Probably finish up the Lusu Mines area and then call stream. But I want to finish up the grinding here first. Alright. Just do this to get Lamont's MP back up. I consider having Vaughn using slow if I had Sloga. I don't like this idea of debuffing one by one unless it's a boss. Yeah, the whole strategy of this mod is to kind of individualize the characters. So in the past, you were able to kind of customize how you wanted things, right? In here, though, there is no customization. Everyone has a role. Basically, it turns the entire team into an MMO party. Everyone has a role, and you need to decide which of those three, out of the 6 party members, which 3 fit the role you need to accomplish, right? You know, you got Bosch as the tank, you got Vaughn as the rogue, you got Pinello as the healer, you got Fran as the ranged magic DPS, you got Balfier as the item user, and you have Ash as the mixed bag. Jack of all trades, kind of mixed attacker. I'm pretty sure Ash is the only one that gets the Genji gear. I don't even think Vaughn gets it. But Ash gets Katana, which, you know, it's almost synonymous with that, so... Everyone get over here. In an instant, I lost half... Why do you still have... Oh, fuck, that's why. Because of this, he still has Bubble active as a Gambit because of how this is set up. So he's still bubbling even though I've turned Bubble off. Forgot about that. Should keep that in mind in the future. Bubble's a very expensive spell. Especially this early in the game. I'm pretty sure it's like a third of his MP. Like, let's check. 32. But it's not a third. It's more than a, it's more than a sixth though. Here we go. How am I doing on the inventory grind here? Once I hit 99 on the bone fragments is when I want to leave. That's the moneymaker. kind of shocked, though, that they didn't auto-equip the sword to Bosch. I mean... I gotta keep an eye, though, because I can get more than one drop. See it, like... There's no way I got 3 different drops. I'm pretty sure I got more than one in a drop. I'll probably just return after this. Because I highly doubt I'm gonna have, Scathe, there we go. See, Shades of Black Magic is actually terrible late game, because you, like, sure you can get adequate spells, but you'll also get weak spells. Early game, though, like, right now, Shades of Black Magic is fucking broken. Because you either get spells that are accurate for the time period or better, right? Like, there's no loss on in DPS when it, like, unless you use, like, blind or poison or whatever, but, like, you're either using damaging spells equal to the frame you're in the game or better, right? Like, Scathe is basic. Scathe, Ardor, like, well, Ardor is actually arcane, never mind. But, like, Scathe, Fireguh, Thunderguh, like, these are basically one-shots at this stage in the game. Alright. Alright, I can, I'm just gonna go sell. Just making sure the rare game didn't spawn. Alright, let's finally go upgrade everyone. I don't really need to concern myself with any, like, normally I like to get additional money to, you know, like, upgrade Penelo and Ash when the opportunity arises, but I'm not going to bother here because they're going to be higher leveled anyways, so I'm likely not going to use them before I get dropped off at the Wester Sands. Right, iron sword. Or do I go... You know what? We're gonna go axe. I know I just wasted money on the sword, but... I don't honestly use axe and hammer enough, because the mod that removes the randomness from them, which is fucking fantastic, by the way. There's no new mace, though. Or, not mace, sorry. Dagger. Vaughn leveled, by the way, so I will pull him out. Protect, shell. Okay, here's the long list. And then whatever I have left, I will use to buy from the next vendor, item-wise. Just to have the stuff in my inventory. Man, it's gonna be a little bit of a jungle, like, trying to figure things out, but I'm excited to have, like, you know, like 36 gambits instead of 12. Sometimes I felt like there weren't enough gambit slots. I don't need to use all 36, but sometimes they... Just having more than one person being able to, you know, heal poison would be nice. And, like, again, you'll be able to save on remedies, because remedies can just go after the individual healing items. Alright, well this will at least get me the rest of the gambits, so I won't have to worry about gambits for the rest of the game. It's kind of crazy how the remake did this. So, just so you know, in the base game, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again, because I'm going to be repeating a lot of stuff as if no one's watched the previous attempts of me playing the game. Gambits were unlocked progressively as you went through the game, which is why so many later cities have gambit shops, even though they have nothing new in them. The base game changed it so that you got, you started with a few more than you did in the base game, and then you unlocked a few in the mines, and then you get the rest at Bujerba here. when, you know, and, additionally, you could also get gambits out of chests, which they removed, which was, I think, worth it, because even if I get 1 gil, I gain from that chest. But, like, if you were to get a gambit that you already had, you effectively got nothing out of the chest. Like, as much as you could complain about there being so many 1 gil chests, or rust knot of rusts, and stuff like that, that's still some type of gain. But in this, but, you know, picking up a gambit you already had, you didn't get anything. I just wish there was a faster way to do this. They kind of just unload it all on you now. In reality, though, you don't actually need, like... This is my 3rd time playing through the game on stream, and, like, I've played through the game so many goddamn times, including the PlayStation version, and probably still not even used half the gambits the game has. Probably not even used a quarter of them. Alright. Let me double check jobs, sorry, because I know I have a ton of licenses to spend here. There's a much easier and better grinding spot coming up after the, you know, when you head into the Westersend, so when that happens, I'll be able to rack up quite a bit of money. Because it's an item that sells for 300 each, and it's very easy to max stack on them without any problems. Vash has the protect spells now, that's good. I'm probably not going to fight the dude. I don't see a benefit to it. I don't need a lot of greens. They're not really that of a necessity item, but I just want to have some in the inventory just in case. Gonna turn the potion gambits back on. I want to just make sure these are all disabled. After what just kind of happened. No, I'll leave that one on because it's functional. No, those are... I need self, and I need any. Libra, and first aid. Basically, I'm just going to get the Minds done. I'll save on the, I am the Bosch von Ronsenberg moment. And we'll start from there going forward. I'm just going to flee my way through here. I have nothing to benefit.
Hey, wait up!
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
All right. Yeah, I didn't feel like, with some of the struggles I was having, it didn't feel like it was worth doing any of that fighting. All right. We'll testify another day. All right, quick game. But so far, there's been some challenges, but I wouldn't really say any real difficulties. Yeah, the mod, right? Like, nothing that I haven't had, no difficult, like, all I can say is that any of the difficulties I had, let me get to the right screen. Any difficulties I had are the same difficulties, but I tried to be more aware of them while also being conscious of the lack of, I guess, control I have. Like I said, normally, you know, I have characters designed towards different roles, right? So, there's normally a type of control I have that I don't have, this time around. that I had to deal with. Like, one mistake I made was not buying a spear early on because I forgot Balthier could equip spears. I really probably should have looked at all the license boards from Vaughn's angle before I moved Vaughn and Pinello's angles before I picked anything, just to know what I may need. I would have gotten Balthier a spear for the Flan fight, but another minor mistake, just not realizing that Bosch didn't have a weapon. Like, granted, he comes with one, it just wasn't equipped, so that was an easy solution. Getting a bit, like, the one slip was just because it's a new mod I'm using, but slipping on Larsa, not realizing that he was still using Bubble because it was in the other loadouts, right? Like, that's gonna be a little bit of a slip. It won't affect Vossler, because Vossler only comes with attack-oriented abilities, so it doesn't really matter what I do. He doesn't come with any, like, passive or buff-related ones. Redis, I'll have to pay attention to, and then Larsa later on, obviously, I'll have to overhaul that whole thing. But, beyond that, like, I knew going into the Skeleton Bridge that I was going to have to farm, or I needed to turn potions off and have to handle the bridge carefully, because the last time I think I even game over, right? Like, not only did I get slaughtered, but I game overed because I ran out of potions and then MP, and then, you know, game, set, match kind of thing. So yeah, so far though, I'm happy with all the additional mods I installed. Being able to know what I need in the bazaar is good, and being able to see it. The descriptive, or not the descriptive, I think it is, yeah, Thrifty Bazaar, that one, where it doesn't reset an item to 0 when I buy something, it just caches it. So if I sell 6, buy something that costs 2, it'll just decrease the count by 2 and not by the whole stack, which will make buying stuff in the bazaar way easier. The more B-Street pages is nice too, because that'll help me with, I won't have to look up enemy drops that often anymore. Like, I'll be able to try and figure things out. I'll probably still look stuff up, to be honest, but seeing more details on the weapons is nice. I don't know how much I'll pay attention to that completely, but it's still just a nice, you know, minor addition. But yeah, I'm super happy. None of these, like I said, none of these mods are really anything that completely changes anything. Like, all these mods are just more of convenience stuff. Like, Struggle for Freedom is still just a mod that's untouched. Everything else is just quality of life, which is really great. And I look forward to continuing this because I'm already kind of enjoying it. There's some things that are a bit annoying to me, and it's mostly, like, be honest, a lot of the problems wouldn't exist if I went more with the Freedom board than the Struggle board, but I wanted Struggle because I wanted it to kind of be similar to, like, the Crystallarium in Final Fantasy 13, where it's much more linear. Right, I didn't want to ignore things because I thought they weren't useful. Right, this way, to get the useful stuff, I have to buy other stuff prior to it. So we'll see that, and yeah, I'm excited to see where this goes. The Manifesto one, especially the Gambit change, is already going to be huge. And the one other change that I'm doing is, and I would have been, keep in mind, the cheat I'm using to force all chests to spawn, I may slip up and reopen chests that contain, that are basically one-time chests. If I do, whoops, I apologize. I would install a mod that just forced chests to spawn if I could, but every mod I find that does that modifies the contents of the chests in some way, and in doing that causes problems because the chests are written in a
manual sense, and it will override the contents of all the chests within Struggle for Freedom. And I want the chests in Struggle for Freedom because they're balanced towards how the mod maker made the mod. Yeah, so, because I actually have one here, it's called Chest Tweaks. I would be using that if it didn't modify the contents of some of the chests. Because you have to manually do it to every chest, and yeah, it doesn't work for what, it would end up overriding the changes. So yeah. With that said, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow, I think we can start Chained Echoes tomorrow. See how that goes. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Bye, everyone.